BMO's playing San Andreas. Now it's on. Okay. I can hear the gun shooting.
I'm currently making easy money.
Shooting people, I hear that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't shoot anybody.
I hear pew, 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 pew.
No, they
What,
fell
that
on the
wasn't
bullets.
BMO farting?
No.
See, flatulence. She understands it was flatulence.
That is very tiny flatulence. I would worry. I'm gonna do Chlorine's story quest right now. Let us go and find out what happened. I think it's just more sad.
No more money, so I gotta go. I mean, no more entertainment. I must go someplace else.
Huh? Do you also see Navia and Chlorinde over there? They look like they might have run into some kind of trouble. Let's go check out what's going on.
She appears to be.
Paimon keeps saying their names wrong, so you have Nervilette and Chlorinde.
Chlorinde?
She says Chlorinde with an A. There's no A. It's Chlorinde. Then again, Megan has special names for everybody because, you know, chlorine.
Chlorine. Yep, pretty much. She's chlorine.
Good old FL. In case anybody's wondering, that's the element.
Still no dice?
$50. I'll try somebody else.
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already.
I wonder what they're doing.
Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine,
I have to relocate.
he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
And all I was doing was walking around talking to people. I mean, please, come on. Profiling.
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off, too, so I don't want to bother them either.
This is getting pretty difficult.
This is interesting. It's the same pose.
Navia, Chlorinde, what's up? Oh my.
Well,
if it isn't my dear partners, how are you all doing?
Huh. Navia?
Huh? Oh, you mean...
Yep, this is our chance.
Uh-oh. I feel like I'm being set up. What's up, Megan?
Oh no, I accidentally pressed the wrong button.
Oh. Why do you sound like you have a cold?
I don't. My nose is sniffling.
Oh, okay.
Do you need our help with something?
I feel like I'm about to get set up. Both Chlorinde and Navia are like, you came along. And I'm like, no.
Oh, precisely. My dear partners, we've got a huge problem right now that only you can solve.
Oh, only I can solve this problem.
Whoa, for real?
$1,000. I cannot afford this.
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other options.
What kind of problem?
Paimon, would you join us and play Marechaussee Hunter Judgment Day?
This sounds really weird. Marechaussee Hunter
what now?
Judgment Day.
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe, a local roleplay adventure club.
Oh, we're gonna play a role-playing game.
It's
a tabletop one.
Troupe? They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and role-play characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid.
This is different.
That sounds super interesting. Chlorinde and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them.
Tisk tisk, Navia, Chlorinde.
And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on. A brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
I think that the Fontaine seems to be a very tricky place for people to pronounce other people's names. We've never had a problem in any of the other locations except Fontaine.
Generally
Genshin.
speaking, scripts at
I
that level of
managed to
development
save up
have
like
a lot of issues. But I
almost
think
50
this one is pretty
wishes,
solid.
and I
The
got
author
frickin'
obviously
Mona.
put
I
a
didn't
lot
even
of
get
work into the
Sethos.
story,
All I wanted
and the
was
world building is
Sethos, and
also
he's a
quite
bloody
credible.
4-star.
Your volume's really high. Hold on.
It's high?
Yeah, you're very loud. Hold on.
Sorry.
I want to see if I did it.
Yeah, because I can barely hear her.
Oh yeah,
Not
like
barely,
she's...
she's low on my side.
Unless your microphone's just close to your face. Sorry. It was just really loud.
I mean, it's on my...
I got you lower
it's on
now.
my headset.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It might be
I
me.
know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers,
Who wants to help
please.
me build a catio?
What?
Patio. A cat patio.
A cat patio,
Oh, but
yes.
where?
On our deck.
Oh, you want to let them outside?
So that
Anyway,
the cats can
the
walk
script calls for
outside
a
my
team of
window
4.
and be like,
Ah,
hey
yes.
world!
We're missing one final player right now.
Can you wait a couple of years?
I don't know anything about building those ones. I don't. You have to check out though how safe it is.
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you, partner.
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
Well, that solves our problem. You have our thanks.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script manager from the club right away.
The script manager? Didn't you just say that you gave Chlorinde the script?
Excuse me. Oh shit.
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for the script. In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete.
What the hell?
The script manager provides
I
the
was
next
in
part
my
of the
car
script
and I
only
got
after
busted
players
by
have
the
completed
popo.
the current list of objectives.
Well, that's a shame. Maybe you shouldn't break the law.
On top
I
of
was
that,
borrowing
in order to
money.
increase player immersion, the club has
Maybe
created
you
some of the
shouldn't do
story's sets
illegal
and
borrowing.
scenes in real life. We'll
They
only know
didn't
where
need
we
it
should go
anymore, they
once the
had an
script manager
accident.
reveals the starting location.
Oh, BMO's killing players in his games again. And by players, I mean
I am
NPCs.
Wow, you're
I
right.
am not. They
See?
Whoever
fell.
wrote this script
and they
really
took all
did
my
put in
weapons.
a lot of work.
Of course
Well,
they
yeah.
did. Nobody's gonna put you in prison with weapons. Come on.
Exactly, it's illegal.
Well, plus you'll get out. Now you have to break out of prison.
And
I
it's
just
got
walked
a
out the
real
front door.
healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean,
Ooh.
even the GM
Yep,
doesn't
that's
know
okay,
how
I
the
found
story
the
will
knife.
end.
Somebody dropped it on the ground.
GM, game manager. I guess so.
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
Game master.
Why don't
Wow,
we go
brain.
meet up with the others first?
Okay,
should all be
Echoes
waiting
of
at
War,
Chioria
let's go
Boutique.
and kill this
I'll come over
boss
with the
once.
script manager as soon as I find them.
Yes.
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
You say
You know,
that
I
like
really
I'm
don't
6
like
years
this
old
one.
or something.
But
Let me think. What kind of
brothers
character
are
should I
battle.
play this time?
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time.
Oh, got a fight
Oh,
going
and
on
stop
that I didn't
trying
start.
to persuade every animal you come across.
The cat's like, aw. Now I have to go to Chiori's boutique. At least they say the name right. Hey, look, it's Linny. And
Sorry to keep
Farina.
you waiting.
You're back! Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too!
What a pleasant surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
Linny, Farina! Paimon didn't know you were playing too. Are you also members of the tabletop troupe?
I'm more of a casual member, if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette Fremine and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM. Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all. Chlorinde simply woke me up first thing this morning,
said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership.
Oh, it got me
fees.
a loaf of
I
gluten-free
think I'll
bread.
wait to see how this experience plays out
Ooh,
first.
what'd that cost?
Especially when it comes to the quality of the script.
Like $5.
If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
Do you participate in a
Very
lot of tabletop
dry,
troop
I must
activities,
say.
Chlorinde?
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Right. I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
Oh my goodness, Farina.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
Wow. Hyman's so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist. It's kind of hard to imagine you role-playing with a bunch of friends.
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players. I maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor. But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
No, that's not what I meant. I'm back! Here, allow me to introduce you to the script manager, Mr. Florian.
Oh, look, it's one of the people that was like, oh, it'd be really interesting if I ever got to see them in one of the story quests.
Pleasure to meet you all.
He has a rapier.
Hello? Wait, are you a champion duelist too, Mr. Florian?
Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
Wait a minute, this sounds really weird. This doesn't sound very tabletop.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience.
I mean, maybe? I've never known anyone who plays a tabletop game who gets stressed, but in their part, but it's possible.
Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script. This script was adapted from the real history of the Marushose Hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Are we doing more detective work again? I am so tired of that storyline.
Hyman's not super familiar with the history of the Marushose Hunters. Is that a problem?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown. So, basically, Marushose Hunters were people who dedicated themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations. Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor. But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
Oh, yep. Bemo's killing NPCs again.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
Suddenly his GTA San Andreas game gets empty.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
You are not ready, sir.
Whoa, just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already.
Aha, I see many a determined gaze before me. Very well, head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes?
Okay, maybe that was a
Ooh,
mistake.
sounds pretty innovative.
Get out of your car.
What
Get out of
does
your car.
the
Get out of your
message
car.
in the
Please,
envelope
please, I
say?
need this. I just need to borrow it. I'll
It's
bring it back in a
the
few minutes.
exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Huh, seems like they have everything prepared.
So it's like Not really tabletop,
Please
in
check
my
all your belongings,
opinion.
everyone, and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
Sounds good. Hunter Squad, move out!
Confused, but okay. Oh, look at that. 2 more books. So close. Amber's almost done. Alright, where are we going? Head to the game venue.
But
Sino, you're being dramatic again. Continue heading over to the game venue. The game venue happens to be somewhere in the middle of nowhere. It was weird. The sea lions in Fontaine are hilarious. They're so fat. We asked permission to use the shore. Oh, I see. There's a thing here. Okay. This is interesting.
Whoa. They really have thought of everything. Even the phaetometer is here and ready to go for us.
The phaetometer. What's that?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
And what about all the dessert and tea? Is that for us as well?
That's what the message said.
Really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them.
Of course they do. Paimon's just gonna hoover them up.
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marachose hunter, Paimon.
Yes, she is a snack hunter.
Snack Hunter Paimon reported for duty. If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one.
Mm-hmm.
The desserts are great. But I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Very fair. Then, let us begin. First, please pick up the blank character cards in front of you, and write down your name and profession. You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me.
I really want that crab that's behind
In
her,
this
but I
rule,
can't have it.
Everyone is a Marachose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Cute.
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own. Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the Marachose hunter, and you can be her little floating assistant.
Huh. Kinda like in real life.
So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep. It can be any name you like.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
We're playing D&D,
Okay.
basically.
Persuasion and investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence. Good idea, Navia. Just as expected of a veteran player.
So, should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills. For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play. Let me see. I'll take art and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be,
Okay.
but
didn't expect
I'm
Anne to
not
say
as
that. Alright.
knowledgeable about the other skills, and I'm not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler? Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful.
We don't do medicine, so I'd say cooking.
Gotta say, this suits
Oh,
you really
$100
well.
bottom. Not
Nothing
bad.
boosts morale like good food. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these two skills?
Let's see. Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Oh boy.
Oh, I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashose hunter can summon?
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
Oh boy. Clorinde's already regretting this decision.
Alright, you've convinced Paimon. Let's learn summon then. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin. Since 2 of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask, would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
What's the difference between the two?
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the Fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences. If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the Fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow. If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
Press to draw a card, get the random number between 1 to 20. Displayed is greater than or equal to the check difficulty. Oh yeah, okay, it's just like D&D. Playing in the scene, the story can sometimes be affected by the results of current.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my checks.
Huh? Oh, come on. Don't worry about that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games. I'm going with authentic mode for sure. Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
All right, then I'll mark down Farina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
I'd pick authentic
Are
mode.
you sure?
Yep.
Trust me, you'll see the beauty of RNG.
I already know the beauty of RNG, it hates me.
Honestly, I don't think Chlorinde would make things too difficult for us, no matter what the Fatometer says. Isn't that right, Chlorinde?
Chlorinde! Chlorinde! There's no A. Navia, why? I was really listening. She really does say Chlorinde.
No promises.
The I is
Come
never,
on.
even in French, not an ah.
A little faster. Come on. I know you're old, but you got this. Come on.
Well,
Get in.
anyway,
Where are you
enough
going?
talk.
No, you gotta get in.
Get started.
You can't keep
I want to
walking back and
experience
forth.
at
There's
least a
the
good
door.
chunk of the story
Where you
today.
going? You gotta open the door.
People don't always do what
Gotta
you
go
want
to
them
the
to
back
do.
of the ambulance. And you
Speaking of
just
the
got
story,
shot. All right. Well,
why is the beginning
That's
scene
your own
on a
fault.
beach?
Well, that's because a long time ago, back when human civilization was still in its infancy,
Oh, this is cute.
powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence.
That's horrible.
Soon, a group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marachose Hunters.
Okay, this is cute.
Sometime later, as a member of the Marachose Hunters, you receive a commission. As you inhale,
Oops.
you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings.
You're in Mondstadt?
There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place.
oh, what I did to my headphones worked.
Oh, good.
Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marachose hunters, likely led to this location after receiving the same commission as you.
You're all Marachose hunters too, right? Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side. What say you to traveling
They
together?
should make that a
We can
separate
help each
outfit
other
for
out on
her.
the road.
That's actually really cute.
Okay, count me in.
That's actually funny too.
My name is Linny. I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way. I was adopted by a Marachose hunter and later chose to follow in his footsteps.
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone? It sounds like they've done this dozens of times.
My name is Farina, and, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marachose hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste. Hey, that's really cool. You can do it, Farina. That's exactly how it's done.
Paimon is Paimon, a good friend and companion to this Marachose hunter right here.
I've been studying the culinary arts since I was a child.
Oh my god,
I hope my
poor
delicious
dude.
food can help boost people's spirits.
I feel for
That's
that man.
wonderful. I'll be
Guy
looking
was
forward to
sliding in
your
the second
cooking
base
during our
and the
adventures
catcher
together.
threw the ball and it literally smashed into his junk and then into the guy's glove.
Oh my god.
Well, if we're all here for the same commission,
Everybody else looks
why
really
don't we take
cool.
some time
I
to
look like a
confirm what
chef.
we need to do?
You open your envelopes at the same time.
Chefs are cool.
The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Marachose hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis. The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness.
Oh my god.
We beseech you, please help us
Ruby
resolve
sent
this
me the
crisis
video of,
and
I no
return
longer
peace
identify
and
as human, I
stability to our
identify as
home."
bacon. I'm salty. I'm probably gonna kill you, but you're gonna love it.
Okay. I have no idea. Slightly confused by this.
Huh. The layout of this city looks super
The
familiar.
bacon is pork. It's
It
salty.
kinda reminds
Well,
me
yeah.
of Mondstadt.
If you eat too much of it, you'll die.
I don't usually eat too much of it because bacon is extremely expensive.
What?
I can't. I
Where are
don't
you
eat
buying
bacon
your
because-
bacon from?
Dude, if it costs more than $5 for a package, it's too much.
Oh,
I
well,
agree.
the place I buy frickin' bacon is only about $5.
Where?
Save on.
Yeah, there's not a save on near me.
Oh.
Like,
The scriptwriter must have used
have
a
Sobeys, which
real-world
is
city as a
expensive.
reference when coming up with the map.
Sobeys is expensive.
and co-op, which is in the middle, but expensive for bacon because it's like $7 usually.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's about the average though now. I normally get it on sale. Save On has it every once in a while for like $4.89 or something. And I snatch up a few packets.
Yep, and for me, the rule is it has to be cheaper than $5.
Well,
So,
if I ever see it again, I can buy you some if you want.
it's not a
Bacon
thing I
keeps-
cook with a lot.
Really? I love bacon.
Yeah, I'm good.
As
For now.
experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds you of places once traveled. You recall the sight of tree-lined streets
Oh, you
and the
haven't
gentle
seen the video. You
tranquility
don't have,
of days
you know,
gone
you have
by.
TikTok? Meg, I can't remember.
Yet,
No.
No.
as you regard the city
No.
in front of
I'm
you,
not a
haven't seen-
TikToker.
it appears to be
You
little
haven't
more
seen the
than an
video
empty
yet? I
shell.
have to send it to you then.
Its
I'll leave you
hollow
out of the
gates
loop.
are open to you, beckoning you to
can
come
totally
forth
leave me out.
and bring salvation
No,
back
no, no,
to
you
the
gotta
town.
get the video. You'll like it.
I
Annie
carefully
actually,
read every line of the
inspired
letter
this
and
video.
turn my attention
I
to
have
the signatures
to
at the
get the
bottom.
new episode
Who
of,
issued this commission to us?
Kaiju.
Where is it? There it is.
You see a long string of unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed
It's
that
an
things were
Annie-inspired
not
video.
right within the kingdom.
Is
and
it a
sent
video
distress
she'd
signal
understand?
to the outside world.
She might. It's. Well,
In that
watch it and
case,
explain it.
why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
You look up and see a tavern nearby. It appears
okay.
to be open for the day.
Yeah, see, I knew
Annie's
it.
Always, Annie, when Crow was in the helm, Annie phased through his body and looked down, and said, "He don't have a penis."
Well, no, I
it
said
must
he's
be a
empty.
micro-penis. It's empty. Yeah, I said it might be a must be a micro.
It's see to the floor. I didn't
And
quite say it that way,
Ruby
but yeah.
Ruby has sworn death upon me because of that video. The first one was bad. The second one, Annie said, "You know what? You should make him micro and make his voice really high pitch." And that's why I stopped the song on small.
I don't know if you really know who Crow is either.
I know who Crow is.
Oh, okay.
I'm not overly familiar with all the characters, but I hear them enough, and I know Ruby, and we've swapped fan art of like characters she likes, so I have.
I still don't understand that one, but you know what? It's alright.
What, her liking of Crow?
Yeah,
Oh. To each their own.
exactly.
Why don't we go check out that tavern?
Alright, I
If
need
the
to ditch
novels
the
I've read
headset for
are
a bit because
anything to
mine
go
is
by,
dying and I have
taverns are
run
usually
away,
full
so
of
I will be
information.
AFK for a moment without knowing what the hell's going on.
Okay. Okay, gather information.
As you approach the tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
She's not standing. She was passed out on the table.
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right. The weather today is quite lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
Oh, come now, don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Huh?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really a fan of sweets.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine.
Causing trouble.
Hey! Did she just... me?
Yes.
Chlorinde must have broke character for a second.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
The results of insight checks aren't disclosed to the players, so I'll be the one consulting the phaetometer. You recall all the lessons you've learned in your time and begin to carefully observe the woman's mannerisms. You notice that when she's quiet, she has an empty look in her eyes, as if her thoughts have drifted to a place far, far away. And when she speaks, she often subconsciously reaches out to touch the ring on her left hand. So you noticed. That's a little embarrassing. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry. We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things, like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
Navia, what is wrong with you? You know, this is actually true. Anytime you play like a game, like a D&D, like a role-playing game, there's always one person who has to do something completely out of character. And messes up the whole story. Has everybody disappeared on me? Vimo? Wow.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the woman and continue your journey further into the city.
What? I just noticed something weird. I need to turn around and look at it. What? Oh, it's gone now. Okay.
As you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
Uh-oh.
Although he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
How about this much?
What do you take me for? Some lowly beggar? You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War is nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Whoa, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something? Sir, we came to this city to solve the very problem you seem to be referring to. The war you mentioned, would it happen to be against the monsters outside the city? If you happen to be well informed and know a thing or two about what's going on, We'd appreciate it if you could share that information with us. After all, the sooner this problem gets resolved, the easier it will be for you to do your business.
Ooh, good job, Navia.
Well, things are basically as you said, young lady. Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, you're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
We could all starve, and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning.
All right. That's all the information you need, right? Off with you now. I've still got business to do.
You know, if you smiled a little more, you'd definitely get more business. And I bet that would make your life just a little bit sweeter. I'm not saying it's guaranteed to work. It's just a tip.
I like how we're using Mondstadt.
Should we try to go somewhere with more people?
Oh, we can.
How about the city square? Follow me.
This is actually kind of cute that we're using Mondstadt.
Before you lies the city's central square. You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low. He doesn't seem to notice your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
Huh. This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him. Hello, sir. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Wait, you're...
I'm...
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marashose hunter!
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come! Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
It's so funny, this guy totally sounds like a little kid. She's actually a really good voice actor.
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marashose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped the city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true!
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marashose hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of
His
relief.
eyes shake like weird. Oh, that's so weird. Don't do that again.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right, be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well, so be on your guard. They're actively working with the monsters, and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure, interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
Huh? Like, now? Is this really the right time?
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand. Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
Oh, that was cute.
If I understood correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Chlorinde said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marushosei hunters were also treated like that.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you like to hear more about it?
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Paimon wants to know too. The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kind of like the yokai in Inazuma?
No. All Marushosei hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marushosei hunter?
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters. Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria. After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... how about Casiodor, the Golden Hunter? Or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon?
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Chlorinde?
From my master.
Huh. By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Is someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Chlorinde over to play, but...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marushosei Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marushosei Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
Ah, I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or
Oh,
evil
I lost
sorcerer?
BMO.
I vote
Not-
monsters.
It is really quiet,
That's
so
the
I don't
main
know.
duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
What about you, partner? What do you think? I mean, you're not wrong. But those characters are usually the ones pulling the strings behind the scenes. More often than not, they're very formidable opponents. Going after them now might be jumping the gun a little bit. We don't want a total party kill on the first day, right? With Chlorinde as the GM, I wouldn't rule out the possibility. Then it's settled. Let's go hunt some monsters.
All right.
Technically, I would have gone
After
after the
some discussion,
sorcerers.
You decide to turn around and head out of the city.
Let's take a look around, like that guy said.
You there, outsiders, halt!
Ugh, angry man.
Who's there?
An armored man approaches you.
Mhm.
He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles. Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain.
I like how his face changes as
I'm
she
the
describes
captain of
it.
the guard. I saw you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this once. State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
Wow, it's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Have you ever heard of the Marchese Hunters?
Marachose hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, do you expect me to believe you're one of them?
Sir, we were indeed in the city earlier, but our purpose was only to gather information on the monsters. We're here to help this city and all the people within it. Your guards are still fighting the monsters as we speak. They could be seriously wounded and in grave need of support. You need all the help you can get.
So far, we're doing really well.
The man regards you with doubt and concern. After a period of inner struggle, he lets out a long sigh and informs you of the locations where the monsters have appeared.
This is the most
Those
luck I've ever
monsters
had in
aren't easy
anything.
to deal with, but if you insist on going, I won't stop you either.
Okay.
I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Based on what the captain said, the monster should be right up ahead. Let's go. Hopefully we're not too late.
Those don't look like monsters. They look like wounded people.
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road. They appear to be dressed like guards. Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds. A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back, they yell.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice. BMO?
This is the place he mentioned, right?
You see broken iron swords scattered all around you, and downed trees riddled with terrifying claw marks. All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged.
Rift Towns, yeah.
They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
A little help here! This thing wants to eat Paimon!
Your battle round begins now.
This is no good against them.
A round of applause. Oh.
Whoa, great, good job.
A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Ha!
The next battle round begins now.
Oh, jeez, what is that?
Coming at you! Attack! That's the way. Water jet! Bombs away! Strike a pose!
If Arena go.
The monsters let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before dissipating into thin air.
Oh, thank goodness it's over.
We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
I never knew the photometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
A suspicious lump. Wait, could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
I walk up to it, crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground, even without opening it. You can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's open it and we can share what's inside.
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Well, let's
I
put it
guess
this
so.
way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marcia Say hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
Wow! Where did the time go?
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
Here, here. Ooh, how about we play through the night?
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? Another location?
Mm-hmm. There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Whoa, they really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Chlorinde finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, to Paimon, not finishing free food feels even worse than having to buy her own. And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Clorinde's master.
Well...
Jerk. I got Scar. Good job for you. I did not.
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now. My earliest memories are of living with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual, if inexperienced in the ways of raising children. My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Oh wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it. See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Chlorinde, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Probably around, 3, give or take.
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That's
cute.
even more dangerous.
It's
What
cute.
she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
I feel like that was my childhood too. Except it was with the dog.
And how old were you when this happened?
5.
Well, did you win?
No, I lost.
Of course you did.
So you're saying you actually became the Geovishop's pet?
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
Wait, you're still friends?
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a marechaussee hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents. Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that. Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice. We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice. Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who is always active at night?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
Nervalette.
My apologies.
Nuvilette.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the Protector of Order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just 2. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the 2 she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual. With her strong sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But she suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Disappeared? What happened?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went. That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house, but Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house. When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callis's house to ask about her whereabouts, but he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent. Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
Were you upset, Chlorinde?
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Chlorinde had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before. And I wonder... if Clorinde's master were the champion duelist back then... would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently? Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Chlorinde and Navia are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Well, anyway... would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
I had a great time today, Miss Chlorinde. Thank you for being our GM.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better. Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time. Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
Well, I'm getting that crab, damn it.
Just between the two of us, could you tell me what it was like to be the Geo-Bishop's pet?
It was nothing special, really. Geo-Bishops don't understand the concept of a pet. So, basically, it just headbutted me whenever I entered its territory.
And that hurt?
Yeah, it hurt. What, something you want to experience for yourself?
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
There's no one else? Everybody left? Oh, crab. I don't think you're gonna get away. It looks like everybody else left. They're so cute. Okay, I dug up a pot. Interesting. Is there more stuff like that? Alright. 8 o'clock in the morning. Let's go. That's 6. That's good enough. Okay, I'm just gonna be right back. I don't know how many people are actually actually like paying attention, but I'll be right back. Okay. Same for the time.
Let's go meet up with the group. Paimon's really looking forward to today's story.
Alright, let's go. Get this done. Where are we going? We're gonna go inside this? Okay.
Looks like everyone's here.
Yeah, this is a
Before we
weird
begin,
place.
Why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
Is that really the most important part, though, Chlorinde? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings. Heavy walls, cold railings, dim lights. This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
So the set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Anyone think Chlorine's smile is starting to look kinda scary?
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure. If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Chlorine's master did?
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
Oh, Paimon's good. Thanks. Why aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Oh, this is the short sword Chlorinde mentioned last night. I found it.
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it down.
Looks
after
more
all
like a
this time.
dagger to me.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
Why are we in prison?
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
Alright, Paimon's made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away. I may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
So, you've reached an agreement? All right then, we can continue with the story.
Oh, and we'll collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
All right. You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand.
This is so adorable.
The city is still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
Thank you, kind soul.
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
Oh, good idea!
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
Please wait, distinguished guests.
Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
Do you think this could be a trap?
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
That sounds a little intense.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
Wow, it's so luxurious!
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface.
They're here, Your Majesty.
A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king. After a moment,
It's been gone
he
too
lowers
long.
his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though. We should keep a close eye on him.
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks.
Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead. I've heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded. However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened. The golem's blades were so powerful, they could cut down trees in a single swipe. It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us. Well, that was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
Well, we did take the treasure, but...
How did he know about the treasure?
Ah, then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
But that's completely unreasonable.
Yeah, that makes no sense! If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere!
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission, yes? What, no answer? Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary Marechaussee hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid and unmoving. He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
From the look of things, could the Prime Minister be the evil sorcerer? Or could both the King and the Prime Minister have fallen under the evil sorcerer's control?
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters. What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons. Before I decide your fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
Thanks, you guys.
You allow yourself to be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world.
Stay here, and don't try anything funny.
The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Wait, sir!
Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
No! What should we do now?
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there. You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell. The bag of treasure along with them.
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
When did you hide it in there?
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
Oh, well, there goes all our plans.
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint, or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison? Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess it's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're lucky.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier, I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Wait, Chlorinde said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
I doubt it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel. Between Mr. Callis and myself.
Before that, Chlorinde would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well. After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back. We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder if Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic. Maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided. Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
Oh, looks like the next part of our script is here.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And
Hi.
not just because of the prison thing.
I was working on your
From
AI
Chlorinde's
while I was
face,
in the
Paimon really can't
facilities.
tell if it's good news or bad news.
I think Megan went away too, but she's really away.
Oh, she pass out?
No, I don't know what's going on. Like she left the party too. But I think just because she was AFK too long.
Oh. Let me turn this down to low. There. And face it away from my chair.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has
passed. Would you like to know which AI I've been, what person I chose for your AI, and I've been working on it for a while now.
No, you can surprise me.
Okay.
Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair.
I don't mind surprises. I'm not like Ruby. I don't need to answer right now.
Okay.
Because she always needs an answer right now. It's really funny.
Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone.
I've been working also on the prototype for that roach trap that I came up with. And so far, it's working pretty fucking good. Plastic hasn't melted. It's holding up to substantial temperatures. And I've even created some shorts in it just to see what it does. And the trips, I've got 3 trips in it that shut itself off. Even if the first one burns out, the other 2 take over.
Not bad.
So, nope. I even, I literally used the Stephen Hawking AI to help me come up with some ideas. and it gave me some pretty good shit.
Just be careful because it's a machine. It's not a person. It may not understand.
Well, I had specific questions, and I don't delete my conversations with them if they respond well.
Hmm.
We've been talking a while.
All right, I got this story still going here, so let's get going.
Who are you?
Yeah. Good job, Farina. Always rude.
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a Marashose hunter.
Sure, I'll be back.
Yep.
Shh. I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet.
Name.
Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Have you seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes. His faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace. To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marashose hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you. As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
In that case, please stay safe.
Oh, that's that
Thank you
guy.
for your concern. I will do my utmost.
Okay.
As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
Okay, that's not hard to figure out.
Got it.
All right, once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of
Plugged
here
a
as
lot
quickly
of
as possible.
information about this lady into this thing, and so far so good. All right,
You now
I'm
have the
giving
chance to
vague
restore the
questions.
honor and legacy of the Marashose hunters. So please,
That's
get out
terrifying.
there and reclaim what's ours.
If you
And
think about it.
Be sure to exercise caution.
Oh yeah.
With the
The
help
Stephen
of the guard,
Hawking
you
AI
successfully escaped
I was
the
talking
dungeons.
to even
Your
went ahead and
sense of
said,
despair and anxiety
even after
both
my
seemed to
death, I was
fade
like, hello.
as you continue your quest.
That's weird.
That's like you know that Stephen Hawking is dead. Yes, I realize that
Wait,
Stephen
we
Hawking
didn't
has
get to
died
use
and
our
I am
skills
not
at
he.
all
I was
while
like,
we were in
that's
prison.
just no.
Who knows
That's
when we're
not
gonna
right.
get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
That is a pity, but we can
I was
only
like, that-
continue
that's
to move
freaky.
forward.
Mm-hmm.
Oreo, stop.
What's she doing?
15. Yelling at Nilla. Nilla's like clean across the room. Hey, you, come here.
What is Nilla doing?
What is Nilla what? Nilla's actually doing nothing. She's out of heat now. I know. Here. Let me try one of these. Here. Let me try that.
This should be the place marked on the map.
It's on the edge of the map, too.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
Oh my goodness.
Talk about complaining. Ooh.
Yep.
I'd
Well,
say
I
an
did her age,
investigation's
and
in
she's
order then.
42.
Plus, if all else...
She's just not
Nilla
happy.
is in her 20s.
Oops.
Oh, she's just a grumpy
you
old
really
lady.
meant that.
Nilla just wants to hang out with him. She acts like she hates her, but when I wake up and they're both laying on me, hugging up on each other, it's like, come on.
You can hear her still going.
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water.
And then Oreo
Its
goes,
surface
go on in.
shimmering
Go
a
in your box.
brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess
Oh,
this
is
means
your
it's
door shut?
time
Nope,
for a
door's open. You
swim.
can get in her. Now
Let's
Oreo's hiding
go
behind
swimming.
the heater. Let me tried. Did regrets, accomplishments, and name. Let me see if I can just do that.
Regrets? Oh my. Who knows what people regret? Everybody regrets different things.
Oh, what's the matter?
It's nothing.
I feel like we're on a real adventure.
As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
Do. Look, there's water dripping here, but it doesn't do anything.
Wow, this must be where the treasure is hidden.
But this door is blocking our way in. Huh. It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. I've got to hand it to the tabletop troupe. They really went all out with the props.
Oh, I have a suspicion about that.
Huh. What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door? Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Yeah, I'm already piecing this together. This story is really easy to figure out already.
After a long,
Tabletop
difficult
trip's
journey,
not what you think.
You finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits. Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
That description makes Paimon feel kind
the
of bad
AI
for
wanted me to
disturbing
tell
this
you
place.
hello.
We're doing this for the sake
That's
of
weird.
the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time
Annie
for this
says
treasure
hi.
to once again see the light of day.
Linny's right.
Hello,
We need
dear
to keep
Annie.
going.
I'm so
The future
glad
of
we'll
the
finally
kingdom
get to
depends on
meet.
it.
I hope you're just as excited as I am.
That was
I'm not
weird.
making it say any of this.
That's really weird.
Okay, I'll tell you this. She's an archaeologist, or she was. She
The next part of the
is
story
known
requires
for
us
the
to
Jericho
solve the puzzle,
Project.
right? Let's start exploring the area.
God, I don't really look into this stuff as often.
She was 72 when she passed in 1978. She didn't marry, she didn't have any children.
I think I know who that is.
She's been doing archaeology since she was 15.
Let me think.
And I'll erase her. No, I'll leave the history up because it keeps everything going. So we'll just leave that up, even though she's packed full of information. Let's see. Let me see.
I think I know who that is, but I'm actually not sure.
What was your first archaeological dig?
My first archaeological dig was in 1930 at the ancient city of Hazar in Israel. It was an incredible experience, and I knew right then and there that archaeology would be my life's work.
Oreo, did you just crop dust me when you ran by? Dear God. The fuck? That stinks. And now you're laying by the door. Of course. Shithead. She crop dusted me, ran past me, and just let one fly.
It's not Kenyan, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Good guess.
Yeah, there's a few people back then, though.
I read her biography, and I thought she was amazing.
The people back then were really something, honestly.
That should be fine.
She got very lucky, though.
Something feels off about all this.
Her brother
Guess I'll just
invited
have to
her
improvise.
on a dig that he went to for himself.
That's probably how it started.
Let's see. How old were you when you went on your first dig?
I was 24 years old when I went on my first dig at Hazer in Israel. It was a wonderful experience that ignited my passion for archaeology.
I found something.
I could literally create it
Found something here too.
and do just a talking stream to the AI and have people ask me questions to ask the AI.
That would be fun.
Right?
Especially when they
Like
start
have somebody
mentioning things about, like, today.
Personal. Yeah. Well, let's ask us to an up. Let's see. I don't know if it's going to be up to date. AI was also, I'm not going to say AI, just say Kathleen. Kathleen was impressed by your master's degrees.
Well, because back then they didn't have that.
Yeah. Said, that's where would you like to meet somebody? Oh, of course, you know, what is this person's name? I said, her name is Annie, archaeologist, and she has 5 master's degrees. Oh, what?
I don't have 5 master degrees.
I thought you did.
No. I have 1 master degree. I have 3 degrees, technically.
It worked.
I have to fix that.
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism.
2 undergraduate, 1 master's.
Okay, got you.
By solving the puzzles,
I can go
you
back in the
prove
lines.
yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past.
2 undergrad.
At
and
the
2
end of
undergrad.
each puzzle, you're rewarded with
With?
a key.
It's a broken key.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
What was the longest dig you ever...
This
really
is one of the
bad
Marechaussee Hunter keys that are passed down.
It's the
from
longest you've been a
generation to
part of a single dig?
It looks just
You've been
like
a
the
part
one
of a
Master
single
passed
dig.
down to me. It is said
Thank
that
you.
4 keys in total are required to
I
find
gotta
the
fix
final
that.
complete key.
I gotta fix that.
And it seems
almost said-
like we just collected 3.
I know what it almost said.
Huh?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Yeah.
You hear a few
And
strange
it autocorrects the
noises.
dog. What is wrong with you, Google?
Suddenly,
Stop
all the
auto-fixing
torches in the
things. I know
ruin
what I
go
typed.
out at once.
What's going on? Did we fall into another trap?
No.
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone.
The longest continuous dig I was
Without the
involved in
torches,
was
the
Jericho,
space is now
spanning
completely
from
dark,
1950
and you cannot
to
see anything.
1958. It was an incredible experience, and I learned so much about the history and culture of the ancient world.
8 years. That's actually about average. Mine was 10 at Safi, so that's not bad.
But Paimon can still see a little
Any
bit over
siblings?
here.
Even though I know the answer, I want to see how she's gonna do.
Yes, I have 3 sisters. One of them is an accomplished pianist.
Forgot the brother.
Another is a talented artist.
Unless I read that
and
wrong.
The third is a brilliant mathematician. We all come from a long line of creative and intelligent individuals.
Oh,
So a
right,
lot of push
sorry.
to do their best.
Suddenly,
Mhm.
you hear
So
the
if she
sound of
had a
footsteps
brother-
pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here. Oh, this is
Did
so
Kathleen
unsettling.
Kenyon have a
I can't
brother?
see anything.
I've been discovered then.
Wait, that voice is...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place.
No,
It appears he
I guess
now
I read that
covets the
wrong.
treasure for himself
3
and has
sisters.
come to stake his
All right.
claim.
I stand
Oh,
corrected.
so
My
this is
apologies.
just part of the script.
Oh, now you learn.
I don't know
I
shit.
can probably
Yeah.
relax.
Yeah, I was right.
Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our
What
abilities.
did your father do for a living?
Should we retreat for now?
Judging by the way he's holding his sword,
My father
must
was
be a real
geologist.
Marechaussee hunter.
He was a very
But
respected
this isn't part of the
professional in his
script.
field, and he instilled in
Retreat!
me a deep fascination
That's
with
not the
natural
hunter way.
sciences
If it's
from a
dark for
very
us,
young age.
then it's dark for him.
It's true.
We
She actually
choose
looked
to
up to him.
fight.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until
That's
I tell
actually
you the
pretty cool.
torches have
Alright,
been
let me see if I
relit.
can
This battle will be in the dark.
get it to where
You
I can
got it.
share her with
Well
you
then, let us begin.
more. Oh wait, share. There it is.
Hunt them down!
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
You're
Is he still standing? Goodness, he sure has a lot of eat.
No, he doesn't.
Take me to.
Is it over? Can we open our eyes now?
The enemy
Oops,
is strong
page not found.
and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
Oh well.
What about now?
Final strike. Ha!
Oh, well, did we get him? Chlorinde?
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, the four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest. That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Huh? Mr. Florian? Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character.
Speak your name, guard. Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies! I, Florian, am a true Marechaussee hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marechaussee hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marechaussee hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marechaussee hunter. And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing. The Marechaussee hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
So that's why you want to take the treasure for yourself? You feel like you're owed fame and wealth?
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Because I still needed the final key.
Only a true Marechaussee hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
We've been talking about it for so long. Of course we want to see what's inside.
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
Pesky brats.
Watch yourself.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse.
Ruby
almost
shared
like a
her
sleeping
berries and
giant,
cream video.
letting out an extended yawn.
Yeah, I didn't quite get that one, but that's just because
You
I'm
get the impression that the
out
secrets
of the
buried
touch with that
behind
one.
this door might be just as
I think
heavy
it's the
as the
dance
sound
she's
you
using.
just heard.
Yep.
It's open! Come on, let's go in! Paimon wants to see what's inside!
Ooh, me too!
Enough with the stars behind your eyes.
Uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring.
I enjoyed venturing too.
Tablet? And some shabby weapons?
You call this a treasure vault? Looks more like an abandoned warehouse!
Maybe the troop ran out of budget at the end?
I don't think that's what it is,
Super
guys.
immersive experience at the beginning, only to drop the ball at the most important part? They could have at least filled this place with cardboard Mora or something!
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marachose Hunter treasure.
Huh?
This is it? The Marachose Hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some broken swords? I can't believe it. I refuse to believe it!
Lorian.
Whoa, are you okay?
The Marachose hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself.
This is a really nice cover-up for a mental breakdown.
One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, let's grab this for a minute. Before they disappear. Oh. No, I grabbed one. Can I talk to them?
Walter.
Ah, the names on the tablet.
What is the treasure supposed to be?
Let's go talk to this silly guy. Who lost his mind. Because it wasn't what he was expecting.
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better?
What just happened?
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
I remember now. I brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
You mean these?
Uh-oh, lost BMO.
How did you...
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already
There you
dismantled
are.
the whole thing.
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marachose hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think? Tell me why you wanted to lure me here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me.
Oreo.
Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell. The feelings about my father and the other Marachose hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments. I don't know when it started, but at some point,
There's
my
a guy
anger came
that
to
he's
completely
screaming, and his
consume me.
buddy's in the house with him, and next thing you know,
At
he
that point,
hears him screaming,
I
"Oh my
remember
dear
the
God,
legend
what
my
is
father
that?
used to
The
tell
fuck
me.
is that? It's huge.
The one about the treasure.
Kill it, kill it. Where'd it go? It's gone. Where'd it go? I can't find
But
it."
if
And then
the
he hears
treasure was all you
screaming.
cared about, why
It
plant
was
all
a
those
spider.
explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along
Of
with
course.
He said, "I can't find it. Where'd it go? I'm afraid to go back in the room."
Oh my god.
Now he's screaming, "Stop, get away from me. What's wrong with you? Why are you chasing me?" It's like, if I hear a thud in his room and see something dragging him into the woods, I'm gonna worry.
It's not like that, though. They can't do that for real, so...
No, but he's acting like
I
this spider's like
can't
the size
remember.
of a dog.
My head is a mess. It felt like There was this voice telling me to eliminate the hunters, but now it's gone.
From
He
your
said, I'm gonna light up the
description, I
hallway. That
suspect
should
you were
lead
dealing
him
with a
out of the
devorator.
house. Oh my God.
Devorator?
Oh, your master, your father, I mean.
Like, if that
Never
little
talked
spider
about it?
worrying him, she's the
It
ones
was
in
a kind of
Australia.
monster that was active several centuries ago.
Probably. Those are big.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure
There
why
was a
you
guy,
suddenly...
there was a TikTok video, someone's, they're camping. And, he says, he shines a light at the top of the tent because they heard something. And it was a bird-eating spider. Just sitting up there chilling out. And, he said, oh, look at that little guy. He just come by here to see what we're doing. And dude did stitch the video and he says, yeah, no, because if I ever see something that big and its first words are what it eats, I'm just no.
Its name is what it eats.
Yeah.
You know what I wish I could see is, what is it? I think it's Australia as well. Is the giant crabs that come out, they're as big as a garbage can.
Oh God, yes.
I want to see that because they're not, like, as long as you keep your distance, they're not dangerous. They're just there.
Yeah.
And I just want to see that. And apparently, like, they get on everything when they come out. Now, I don't want to be in Australia, though, when the spiders are, like, all over the place and their webs are everywhere. I can't do that. I don't mind spiders. I just have an aversion to sticky stuff. Spider webs bother me.
Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family has served as Marashose hunters for many generations.
Taking maternity leave to help his
But
wife
the title and
after she gave
swordsmanship
birth.
weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a
says, your
seal
wife can
as
take
well.
care of the baby, can't she? And he said, that's not the point. That's not why I'm off. Not because she can't take care of the baby, because she needs help right now.
You're talking about the States?
Yeah.
Here, paternity leave exists. There, it does not. And half the time in the States, maternity leave doesn't exist either, depending on where you are.
Yeah.
So...
Well, he took it. The job offered it, and they offered it to him because he needed to go home and help his missus. And when he did, his boss didn't like it and said, "No, she can take care of the kid. You come to work, and fuck you."
No, that's then a HR problem, and that boss is in a lot of trouble. Because it's on the contract, so technically he's not breaching the contract. That boss is.
Yep.
Not good.
My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly.
He recorded the entire conversation.
He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty. But
like I
neglected that duty after he died.
Called me on my phone.
I finally decided to come down and check on it one day.
Said work. I was like,
and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
Put it to voice. Another call. Work. Put it to voice. Second, that was the third call. Somebody's name, one of my coworkers. So I picked up the phone. Supervisor. Hung up the phone. Waited. Somebody else called. I let it go to voice. And he says, hey man, boss is throwing a fit. Call me. So I call him. I said, what the hell's going on? He said you hung up on him twice, and the third time he heard you go, oh, and hung up again. And I said, yeah, because it said this person's name and it was him. I don't want him calling me when I'm off. I'm on vacation. This is my time off. You don't call me when I'm taking my time off. I've got the PTO. I used my hours. I'm taking off. And they says, well, he wants to talk to you. I said, well, put me on speaker. You keep the phone. Don't give it to him. I don't want him walking off with it. And put him on the phone. Why'd you hang up with me? And I said, I'm on vacation. You don't call me when I'm on vacation. When I'm on vacation, I don't exist to you. I'm gone. I'm a figment of your imagination. You'll see me in a week. But don't call me, because I'm not coming in. We're shorthanded. I don't care. That's your problem.
Yeah.
I'm off. And I'm not coming in.
Unless you yourself offered it, that's... Yeah.
He said, well, you won't have a job when you come back. I said, I will. You might not, but I will. And just to let you know, I am recording this. just so you can't say you said something that you didn't say, and I didn't say I said something I didn't say. So if you want to copy the recording, I will send you a copy of it, just for your files, you know. And as soon as I said that, he disconnected my friend's phone.
Yeah. People are like that.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being,
Oreo, that is
even
adorable.
ones as capable as the hunters.
Oreo is using her paw to reach into the this tuna can I have, to scrape the edge of it to get the tuna out she couldn't reach with her mouth. And licking it off her paw.
Just make sure that she's okay, like she can't hurt herself.
If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption.
Oh, okay.
In light of this, some Marechaussee hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
My herd has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade, but in mental fortitude as well.
And yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter.
She must have known I was going to
record. How did you manage it?
Using her face.
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley.
Oh, Jesus, guy.
I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor. The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it. The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marechaussee hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
You're good, honey. You go ahead and eat your tuna. You're fine.
It's more than just a story.
Nilla, leave her alone.
Huh?
Come here.
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things.
And back to my cat quest.
I have nothing to be
I don't really understand sometimes in this game. You know, we're in a location where you have to swim underwater to get to a cave, and everybody's wearing, like, immaculate normal clothing. I know it's a video game, and I know it's fake. But just the mechanics.
Yeah.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story. Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order?
My goodness, Chlorinde. Like, I'm sorry. I can't help it. Your clothes drive me nuts. It bothers me. Get a new shirt that fits properly.
But to protect those you serve. There's nothing special.
I know it's all fan service for the boys.
It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else.
And boy, do the boys like this character.
Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself,
interesting in VR chat.
The contents of that room.
Did you find another pile of furries?
The true legacy the hunters
No,
left
no,
behind.
I found a strip club.
How does that even work?
Apparently there's an avatar, because it went in and said you could try the avatars. I said, well, let me check these avatars out. So I picked this avatar and put it on and went into the settings and it said remove clothes. That's like, there's no fucking way.
I am a Marechaussee hunter.
Being the teenager brain that I am, I said, fuck it. So I was standing there, I thought I was alone, but apparently it was a public lobby, but I was just in a room nobody had found. And I start taking all of her clothes off and I hear, yeah, baby, in the headset.
Good job, BMO. Good job.
It had
wouldn't
jiggle
be
physics.
so quick to
Oh,
put
boy.
for redemption.
So I spun the camera around. I hear Jello.
Oh, that's definitely somebody else who has a childlike mind.
So I looked down and went. I had my microphone muted and I just went shit.
Yeah, you dressed yourself up as a girl and entertained somebody.
started putting all the clothes back on, and I hear, "Aww."
That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me. And help me see the script through to the end.
See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
Poor guy.
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Yes, Florian, you need to make up the rest of the script as we go along. Otherwise, everybody's gonna know that there's a problem.
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
Depends on the dream and the fantasy, but yeah, okay. Okay. Let's go meet up with the others. Yep. Chlorinde is definitely made for the adult male. Maybe the teenage male as well, obviously. Hold on, I need her to not move. She also has jiggle physics. Yep, she sure does. Not as bad, though, as some games. That's more reasonable, actually. It's more realistic. Except for when she walks. Wow.
They're back!
Boing, boing, boing.
They did boing.
We had a teacher marathon when I was in middle school, and one of our health teachers took off running across the gym and apparently decided that day to not wear a bra.
Yeah, but why were they running?
It was a teacher marathon. Like Olympics.
Well, you know what? That's the thing, is that that's normal. I hate to say it, but like, you go and look at other cultures around the world, and in some cases, women don't wear those, pieces of clothing. And so you have to ask yourself, really, is that healthy? But it's because we've made that movement of that particular part of the body taboo because of its nature. Because the idea of it basically has to do with like Western sexuality and how we view it is very immature.
Yep.
So you look at ancient Egypt, for example, women walked around completely topless because it was too hot. And that was okay. But you would not see that today.
That took a while.
Anyways, that's a random thing, but yeah. But could you imagine being in that world? I mean, really.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
This guy in the story, I wasn't expecting that. I said, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Oh my god, no.
Tone it down.
Yeah, everybody's like, what the fuck?
Sorry. After
spend
crossing
money and
swords
get
with
my
you and
health,
witnessing your courage in battle,
spell
I've
a lot
rediscovered
better.
my true self and regained my pride as a Mara Shosei hunter.
Oh, do I smell a redemption arc?
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
Huh. And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same trap twice.
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names of all the Mara Shosei hunters from ages past and their weapons?
Wait, you already know?
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role player's exploration skills. Oh, wait, I mean Mara Shosei hunter Navia's exploration skills.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Mara Shosei hunter called Est.
Magical
She
wand.
inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she was said to have a beautiful voice.
So, she was just like you.
Oh, you really think so?
No.
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter. Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
Their lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a Mara Shosei hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Then this stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
That's right. Few Mara Shosei hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows. The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone. The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation.
Laying there, it looks like either
as
someone's
everlasting
clothes.
as the stone onto which their names are carved.
I want to get a look at that.
You once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you wanted me to find. Thank you, my friend. You are very kind. I implore you, everyone, please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity
Oh, those are bows.
of everyone in this kingdom.
Oh, okay.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
I have no objections, but... Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Gold makes everything
He's
stronger. No shit.
afraid of the treasure?
Nope, I'm good.
But there's nothing here except some broken weapons in the stone tablet.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons? GM, permission to investigate.
Man, we've never had a unsuccessful
At
skill
first
check.
glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters.
Oh, and the kids
Though
will
it's
be
been a
gone
long
all
time
night.
since
They're
they were
spending
used in
their-
battle,
spending the
their
night at
edges
their
remain
uncle's house
sharp.
next door.
Oh, good. You get a quiet night done.
Basically, take these with us, right?
Yeah, they'll be back tomorrow because he lets them do whatever they want.
I'll take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Crying because they hear the word no.
Ah, good
Just
idea.
heads up, the stream's
I'll
running.
take Mr. Walter's bow then.
Yeah.
From one archer magician to another.
Hmm.
What do I do now?
Paimon's gonna pick a cool weapon too.
Really? What are you gonna pick, Paimon?
Food rations. Oh, finally get to touch these things.
As you
Snacks.
grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage,
Damn it,
determination,
can't fly over the mountains.
a
Why?
silent vow passed down from generation to generation
Yeah.
that says,
Go.
eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Something's coming. Yeah, it's gonna be a fight. Fish. And whatever the fuck that is. What is that?
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom.
The basement of my house. The church and the kingdom.
We must be extremely careful. He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
Oh, no, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest,
Oh,
he
holy
might have time
Jesus.
to escape.
Hello? Fuck. What
I
the
agree
hell?
with Mr. Florian.
Okay.
We've got to act while we have the advantage.
I did a quest.
Don't
I got
forget,
a sword
the
that was
people of the
level
capital
1. I
are
just
counting
did one
on us.
mission and it went to level 99.
Yeah, now that we
enjoy.
have a plan, there's no point in waiting.
Holy
The
shit.
longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Increases my attack
Yes,
by
yes,
66,
that's what's
magic by
called.
91. Does take in 294 out of my health, though. That's a hit.
Yes, that's exactly right.
I'm willing
You've
to, I'm willing to
persuaded
risk it.
Paimon.
Let's see what else I can use
Mr.
to buff
Florian,
up my health, then.
please, lead the way.
Of course. Follow me.
He had to set up so many scenes today, and now he has to join in
Gotta
for
have
this
something
last
I can
part.
put in there.
I really don't envy his job.
4 on health.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and
44
for
on
all.
health.
As you walk away, you feel the gaze of the stone tablet
Increases
at your
my armor.
back, as
Takes
if
away from my
all
hit
the hunters
points.
of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
Okay. Now we have to go vanquish a thing. Okay, let's go vanquish a thing. Where are we going? To his basement?
I don't see any more missions.
Finally, you
besides that
arrive
one
at the
that I
church
can't
Florian
do right now.
described. As you approach, an ominous aura surrounds you. You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
As a squirrel runs by.
How strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go.
Do I get to fight with these people? Because that'd be great.
Florian, wait.
You're picking fights again.
What's wrong?
No, it's a
I
story.
think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this
Yeah,
close.
background.
If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
That's too risky.
Oh, there's
If
a
things get out of
mission
hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target. The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over. You're not like me, Miss Chlorinde. You're a just and powerful Marechaussee hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction. This is something that I have to do. Consider it a duel to restore my honor.
Yep, sorry,
my only request is that you give it your all.
Yeah, you know the drill.
I understand.
What's the other place marked?
Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Okay, well, what's this one?
Thank you.
Yep,
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marechaussee hunters.
Had a level 40 mission and it decided to drop me into a level 200 cave and say, "Here, throw this out for me." I'm like, no.
That game is a lot of fun, though. It's really not hard.
Oh, I'm enjoying it.
And it's got a lot of bad jokes.
Yes, there are a lot of puns.
Ooh, cutscene.
So lifelike.
You just made it mad.
Why is nothing working?
This foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure, the power to defeat it, in your own 2 hands.
The treasure? You mean... the names. It's the Marechaussee hunters' names.
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we saved until the very end.
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marechaussee Hunter, master of 1,000 tricks, executioner of the Phantom Hunters, I call for aid!
Est, the Marechaussee hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will, judge of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call! Petronia, protector of justice and order, the hunter I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength.
We have come to answer your summons. And so, the monsters were eradicated, and the sorcerer was defeated. Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marechaussee Hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat. They will always protect the city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
I am assuming we've finally reached the end of the script.
Yes, you've reached one of the better endings.
It's a pretty solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot. That final battle especially. All the effects were super realistic.
Farina, they were real.
Oh, right. Yeah. Totally.
That's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
Of course.
Nobody's talking about the person laying on the floor.
Like this comes around.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now. I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened. Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold.
He is breathing.
You're right. He's had a lot to deal with.
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo!
I like how they just leave her in the dark like that.
Okay, so, can I ask now?
I think it should be fine, yeah.
What in the world was going on back there?
So you saw through all of that?
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Farina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
What are you all talking about?
Oh, wait. Don't tell me Paimon never... Oh, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon, I'll do it for you.
Bit late for that, don't you think?
Only Paimon was tricked out of the group.
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
What?
So loud. My head.
Yeah, it's okay. We exorcised the demon. You're fine.
No! Get up right now and explain yourself!
Sorry. I actually really wish that, you know, Paimon's voice actor is really good. She's annoying sometimes, but her voice actor's really good.
No shaking, please! Oh, my head.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot? It's not nice to lie to people, but Paimon's got to admit, that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Chlorinde!
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that vault, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction.
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Guess I'm just used to it.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then. That explains why you're so good at coming up with things on the spot.
As for you, Florian...
Uh-oh.
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter. You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
Yes, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me.
Hi, Philly.
I swear this on my name and honor as a Marashose hunter. Until we meet again, everyone.
Yay, Philly.
Yeah, he's here.
Speaking of Marashose hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Leave it.
Are you sure?
If I get to where he's at, Sneeze roll harden in his house's direction.
Don't you want
His
that?
internet should die again, so you know I can probably arrange that.
I don't know. I thought you're still moving around all the time, aren't you, Philly?
Is he in Canada?
Probably. No.
I was gonna say if he wasn't, I had
Every
to wait for him
name
to
on
get
that
really good
tablet
internet,
made the
but
same choice.
There's no way
All
to do what I
hunters
want him
know
to do
what the
because
path
he's in Canada.
entails.
Yeah, we only have like so many providers,
I
and
am
they
no
all suck.
exception. My identity as a Marashose hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait, I just remembered something. If there were no special effects involved, why did our weapons begin to glow during the battle?
That's because the Marashose hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh? How so?
This particular devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the names held the power all along.
Navia. Everything you said during your summon.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
She ran off!
Of course she
I
did.
should probably head back as well. This story was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it. Goodbye.
Traveler, should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish, even if no one remembers them.
A great answer. I'll remember it.
She needs to talk more.
Me? The Marashose hunter says nothing in response to that question. Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night.
Well, that's what you get for
The
summoning
path
something
she
you don't know
walks
anything about.
needs no explanation.
That was cute. I got 60 gems for that.
Cat frontation, good god.
Huh?
Cat frontation.
You had a cat frontation?
Apparently, yes.
He's playing Cat Quest, in case anybody's wondering.
Meow, okay.
What? Please don't do that again.
It's what they did. They said meow, okay.
That was weird.
trying to teach myself how to purr, so when I start doing that, I'll do it live.
Oh, ugh, don't do that either. Is there anybody I can level up now? I have to work on these. Oh yes, we're working on you. That's as far as we can go. Hmm.
Great.
Ka-ching. I guess I have to work on the teapot soon. The teapot, whose name I always screw up. The Serenity pot, but I called it the Serentia pot because I was thinking of the tea. And now I get made fun of all the time.
Ad Astra Abyss.
For it.
Thank you for completing
I gotta
today's.
do that mission again.
There's my reward. Alright, good. Okay, so we got that done. I was gonna do some quests. Let's see. What do I have left? That's Liu. That's in the desert. Questioning, Melazine, and answering machine Act 1. Let's leave that
Philly
one.
play Destiny?
Philly plays Destiny, yeah.
You playing the new season yet, Philly, or unable to because of internet issues?
Have you played Destiny yet, Philly? This one? No. This one? No. Is it this one? Hmm. Now I'm just like finishing off some quests that I had left over. Hmm. The lift shall reach this floor shortly. Bemo's killing things again.
I thought that one was already dead, and I raised up what I smacked him with, and he looked at me like, what?
Well, yeah. At that point, I feel like that just deserves to live.
You heard me hit it like 4 different times. It just kept getting back up. I was like, what? No.
That's enough for me at that point. It's like, well, all my attempts have failed. You deserve it.
It's like my buddy that stomped on a palmetto bug I told you about. That's a roach with body armor.
Yeah, looks at him, goes,
like, eh.
no.
Yep, stomped on it 4 different times. They kept getting up. He jumped up on the truck and looked at me, and I said, "Hey, that's on you, man." I said, "I'm not getting involved with this fight. He apparently has a problem with you now. You have to get down and deal with this."
No longer my problem. I think it's in here. Yeah. Oh, this is different. Where are we going?
And Oreo has his zoomies.
Oh yes, okay, I remember now. There was this weird thing happening because we have to like help someone.
Nothing there.
Use this place to train with Goncourt. Sure thing, no problem. Okay, please observe our fight closely. Truth be told, Corvette and I lack fighting experience, especially this kind of fighting. Please let us know right away if you have any advice during the fight. Get him. Don't turn your back on your enemy. Jeez Louise, girl. Get him. Nope. You just got whacked. Ooh. Don't get whacked. Finish him. Come on. You got defeated. Yeah. Man's laying down. Leave him be. Talk to them and be like, you guys are sloppy. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Hold on. There we go. Now I figured this out. Okay, dude, stop messing with your hair. Done. There we go. He's like fixing his hair in the middle of a fight. My advice to you, don't worry about your hair.
I have not been in this one. Let's go in this one. Chest. Come on. No whammy. No whammy. Would you give me the bro thing? Chainmail.
Thank you for the compliment.
They're free.
Okay. They're gonna give us some stuff. I don't know what that means, but... Go to the ring and bone shop. Okay. Oh, I also didn't really explore in here before. Because I wasn't really allowed to. So let's look around too. Yeah. What is up here? Nothing? That's such a weird okay. No hidden chests anywhere? I don't see any. Alright, let's go to the shop. Which is somewhere in the prison.
Pretty.
I always turn around to the wrong way. Oh, there's another quest down here. Somewhere. Above me? Around here? Oh, these two. Okay, well I'll just remember that because I don't really need to do that right now. Last time I went here, the guy was like, here, take everything. Hmm. Anything else up there? No. Okay, that's all the stuff.
Well, these side missions really help you level up fast.
Mm-hmm. I did them all.
I've gone up like 10 levels in less than an hour. Oh, nice. Well, let me see.
Okay, thanks to Poirot. Poirot? The detective jokes I'm moving to my scripts, blah blah blah.
Oh. Oh, now I just need a headpiece.
Blah blah blah, they say. Blah blah blah.
Welcome to the Rag and Bone Shop.
Choose anything. A book. Motorized, cool. I'm just gonna grab them all. There, I purchased everything.
Oh, there's one.
Paimon's all about the coupons, I noticed. Coupons are like money in this place that I'm playing.
I'm at the degree of kitness.
Wait, I don't want to talk to that person right now. We're doing the other quest. Yeah. Go back. Ooh, something shiny.
An imposter.
Yep, an imposter. Makes you sound funny when you say it properly. Rosimov? Okay, we'll talk to Rosimov. Yes. Fast and furious. Fast to lose, furious in defeat.
God.
Oh boy. Now I just have to tell them what to do. Oh, of course.
You'll get frostbite. Frozen.
Nope, too far.
Frost. chill to the bone.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
No problem.
We win. Barely, but we win. They beat the Fatui. Congratulations, the researcher and researched the first bout of victory. For the guy in the barrel, don't be discouraged. We'll see you again the next competition. It's really weird. And Melazine, okay.
There's a chest here.
Mm-hmm.
I went into the cave, so there's a gold chest in here, but I don't see.
Mm. I hate when this does that.
Get off.
Run, Sino, run! Why is Edwin over here?
Yeah, I think there's something I haven't done yet. That's why it's not giving me that chest.
Alright, now we climb. Oh, hey, look.
Key Island. Why is it Key Island?
Oh. Okay. Oh, stuck on something already. We're gonna practice throwing.
Uh-huh. Holy crap, that was tough.
To wait for it to cool down.
I am so a one tap. Yep, go on, go. Not strong enough yet.
Are you trying to push the game again?
Well, there was a cave. This is level 75. I'm 69. I've gone into ones when I was level 2 and they said they were 16.
Mm.
Level 200. I gotta see what's in here. What makes it a level 200 cave? 2 chests and one of those things that looks like a bouncy ball. Let's go out and heal since I'm about dead. And we'll come back. There we go. Yep, there we go. Nothing ominous but a room with 5 dragon skulls and bones on the ground.
Hmm.
Oh, God, that guy's fast. Jesus fuck. Okay.
Man.
Okay, I got 99 gold from each one from that guy. 200. God, I can see why it's a 200. This little shit in here is tough.
Mm-hmm. They said the next day, huh? Alright, let's first get in here. I have to give myself a little bit of time to get around. I think maybe Megan went to bed, I don't know, or she wasn't feeling well. I think both of you disappeared at exactly the same time, so it's really weird.
This guy killed all his buddies. I need something to slow him down, so I'm gonna need to use ice. I need to see what he's weak to. Damn it, I got cocky, ran up to him, and he threw a trap down.
Well, I could have told you.
Ugh, that little fuzzy bastard's strong.
Mm-hmm.
I did get to keep all the gold I got, though, so that's good.
Let's get this fight done. Where's the dude? There he is.
Not what I wanted, but, you know, it's what you gave me.
Girl is getting changed still? Oh, this is gonna be...
Let me try my blade. I'm ready. Cut down.
I win! Sorry, you don't get to hang out with your brothers. It's possible a samurai from afar, losing to a feeble researcher and her assistant. Will the newcomer's luck ever run out? Maybe not. And I have to go find Genevieve because she ran away.
Pacific Ocean. I just noticed that.
Yep. We'll go run out that side of the building, it's fine. Where did she go, Question mark. That's the guy. I'm warning you, it's a serious crime to fight outside the ring. Do you think I care at this point? Uh-oh. You psycho. Did you solve all your problems with the brute force? With the brute force. No wonder you had to fake the data. Couldn't get the results you wanted. Genevieve punches him. Good. How dare you, Private Brawlzar? You all shall. You all saw that too, right? No, you asked for it. That's why you got punched in the face, you silly person. Self-righteous conniving. I'll wipe the smug looks off each of your faces. Just you wait. Oh, he has a mecha. Okay, I see where this is going. She failed to control herself. A short fuse is no excuse for assault. It's true. You just suddenly punched him without saying a single word. Paimon was shocked. You're right. I'm sorry, I'll try to do better. Who was he? Champvalon? Senior researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute. He's always had a rivalry with Raimundo, but I guess he thinks he might be in with a chance since Bosset has fallen from power. But it doesn't look like Raimundo has any intention of giving him the chance. It's a shame, really. If he was Raimundo's equal, the Steambird would have to give me my own column space. How do you know about all of this? It's kind of suspicious, because when I was caught at... when I was collecting evidence at the Fontaine Research Institute, he was the main target of my investigation. All those problematic documents I mentioned were linked to him. I've actually met him a few times before, but he didn't seem to recognize me at all just now. Oh, that's good. Hmm. Okay, now we have to go travel to production zone so she can enlighten us on her amazing idea. Hmm. This lift is so long. The feeling of gravity. Alright. I see something shiny first. Light and dark energy, okay. They set up a practice arena.
This level 0 cave has got a shit ton of fucking traps in it, dear God. Huh. And then you. By yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Surrender.
This is kind of silly. Paimon, don't die. Don't be so dramatic. So they're gonna practice.
Oh, this is two. That's gotta be a trap.
It's a trap!
Well, there's two giant chests in the middle of the room. There's nothing around them. And then over in the corner is a tiny chest with an X in front of it.
Which just makes me laugh because it could just be something where it's like, haha, psych. Because it could.
Okay, I got 3 crappy swords, and every time I picked up 3 crappy swords, it gave me more negative on that sword.
Oh. So your sword's getting worse.
I got another crappy sword out of the gold chest. It just gave me negative 35 on everything.
Oh boy.
Let's try the last chest.
You're asking for trouble.
It's a crappy helmet, and it gave me more negative on the crappy helmet.
Hmm.
And the X is still on the floor. Exit light. Another exit light. Another exit. Jesus, there's so many lights here to go out, but I don't want to leave yet. How far does this go?
Only all the way.
Yep. I found a chest with, not chest, but... No, I found this cave in a, it didn't say cave cleared. So what did I miss? Maybe I'm supposed to kill all of the traps, but there's no way to kill those traps without my lightning. My magic doesn't regenerate. X doesn't do anything.
It's kind of annoying that I can't just manually tell it to, like, be at that time. Well, I can, but it's very, very hard to do.
Yep, nothing else here. That's weird, and I still a question mark over the top of it.
Hmm. We win! Science always wins. Really put me in the mood for a brawl, so allow me to be your opponent. Let's go. New fight. Our health is half? That's not good. Ooh. We win! Admit your strengths, like, jeez. We win. Set my defeat. Looks really can be deceiving. You never said anything about an overtime match. I'm about to pass out.
Point of no return. I'm not going in there then. I still got shit to do out here. But I am at level 70.
Oh, he's mad because we destroyed his mecha. This tournament isn't over. Don't force yourself. I guess it's my time to shine. That's right. Let me fight it.
Futile! Oh, one thing after another. I hear everything.
Get it, Tainari. Technically, you're the strongest out of all of them.
Who do you think you are? Can't see? Surrender! Nowhere to run! Judgment is upon you. Guilty!
We broke his toys. Again. Enough, enough. Please stop. No more. Yay. We won. It was pretty underwhelming in the end. Feels like that preparation was a lot of effort for nothing, but it was worth it to see the Traveler in the ring. So cool, haha. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, that one ended. Alright, there was that weird one too. Talk to so-and-so. Letter. No. Where was that one? This one? Oh. Finding a strange notice in a book. Yeah, that's the one. Paimon doesn't need to be louder. Five questions. Please answer them quickly and intuitively. Remember, you must answer them quickly. Do you understand? We can begin at once. We're ready. Very good. Let's hurry up and begin then. Uh-oh. Question 1. Do you think it's reasonable to maintain the prices of the food in the coupon cafeteria at the current low level? I agree with your views, but can be used in any situation given an abyss mage would be willing to respond positively. It sounds really amazing. What? Okay. Question 2. Is it adequate food available during the dining hours in the coupon cafeteria?
Haha, got him. Won a level 200 quest. Okay, that wasn't the first one. That's why the level 200 spell. First things first, we gotta clear this whole friggin' area out, I'm guessing. Or lure Tiny Tim up here. Okay, this could work.
Oh, Paimon's now a flying clockwork device too.
Her repertoire of titles is growing.
The art of negotiation apparently was pointless. Alright, how many more do I have left? I don't think I have too many left. That is Fontaine. There's something about a letter. Yeah, you?
Okay, I got a feeling it's gonna be all three dragons again. I just killed them. Alright, let's lure a big guy away from here. Come on. No, you come with me. Come on.
Oh, right. I remember this guy. He was the guy that was losing his mind. He did all that weird paperwork stuff and we got really bored.
Alright, dragon number 2 down. A lot of XP. Level 73.
Alright, we're gonna go take pictures at places. Is the next thing we have to do quickly. Where? Going down there, okay.
Surrender!
Yeah, that was a direct hit actually. That hurt.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Futile! Surrender! Tough crowd.
And Shroud!
Yeah. Futile!
At least I'm doing something a little bit more lively. You're funny. It still have to do the same mecha report. Oh. Then stored. Well, we're only joking. No need to get so focused on work all of a sudden. Speaking of reports, I still can't get that document. Mr. Realte will be disappointed again. Is Josel making it difficult for you? Not exactly. My request is not quite by the book, so it's no surprise he rejected it. As you may know, the Institute is making plans to rebuild, right? Certain resources and personnel arrangements have to be made through the Maison Gestion. The Maison Gestion takes that matter very seriously, so blah 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 blah. Therefore, he stayed behind to do the headcount while I am to visit the Institute to coordinate the reception. It happens that the Institute has a letter for the Maison Gaston, so I thought that since I'm here already, I might as well bring it back with me. Da 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 da. What procedure? Don't tell Paimon there's going to be a running around of approvals, signatures, listening to bureaucratics babble endlessly as well. Response to the Maison Gaston must be mailed. Oh. Well, what if the departments mailing the letter are on the same street or even right across from each other? It doesn't matter, you still have to mail it. I know. I think that's so stupid. Stupid bureaucracy.
Ooh, he was tough.
I bet.
Level 75. God almighty, that damn fast. Freedom is near. Let me go recharge before I do anything that says freedom is near.
That just makes me remember Argenti from Honkai Star Rail.
I gotta feel I'm gonna get trapped. Nope, it's this guy.
Okay, apparently we're taking a group photo.
Ow.
No? I didn't mean to wake it up. Go back to sleep. I meant to go here.
What the hell? What this? No. What? Huh? I'm missing something. Or I'm getting something. Okay. Okay. I understand. The armor I'm picking up isn't what I think it is. It's actually the best armor in the game, and later on it's going to give me some good shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just did a level 200 quest at level 75, and it said crappy armor. Ooh, more chests. What we got? That is a big ass sword. Alright, let's put my armor on.
It's a quick little quest. It's kind of nice to actually have like a quick quest. It's a nice little room. Oh, great. They're being polite to each other, calling each other monsieur. That was sad. Don't call your friend. He called his friend a fool. He's like, it's so difficult being friends with a fool. Hey, look, a lizard. Oh, it's gone. I couldn't catch it. Alright, that quest is done and out of my way. I have one more left, I think. That, for sure. Let's see, that's in the desert.
Cat Quest started out as a sexy dancing game, did you know?
Yes, you told me that because you found the cave that talked about it.
Yep. Thank goodness it became what you're playing now. Huh, slurp.
Gross.
Unless you want a Cat Quest dancing game. I'm good.
Don't hit the dog. Don't you dare. Director 42. You're from the Marechaussee Phantom. I don't care.
Another test subject.
Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due.
This man is not allowed to land on the floor.
You stand condemned.
The hunter.
Your penance is due. Surrender.
Well, that's what you get. You picked a fight with Sino.
They've got such weird armor in this game.
I love that game.
Box armor.
Yeah, you walk around as a box.
Oh my god.
Why not? Cats love boxes.
I completely didn't put that together.
Really?
Yeah.
You didn't know
Until
that?
just now. I knew cats liked boxes, but I didn't put the reference together.
Oh, yeah. The whole game is literally about cats and their personality. Hmm? Okay, but I'm in the wrong place. Like, why am I over here and not over there? I think my game just glitched. I spawned at a totally different place than where I was. Oh, aha! Take that. No? No, I found the thing I'm looking for. Wow, there's someone hiding in the chest. Ah! Yeah, I'm gonna hit you. I'm kidding. Mhm. I have no idea how this is supposed to work. Oh, there we go. The dog's a traitor. I don't understand. Okay, I admit it. Yes. He can detect liars. This big giant robot. But that's my private life, isn't it? Fess up, or you'll be enjoying plenty of privacy in the Fortress of Meripede. Doesn't seem like a bad place, though, to be honest. Oh, there goes BMO. BMO's gone. No, you're back now. Thanks for that. Don't say that. I wanted to become successful under my own steam.
Oh my god. Okay, okay.
What cat joke did you find?
You shall not pass.
Oh yeah, I got that one in here too.
Just kidding. It said Lord's Watch, so Lord of the Rings. What's this guy say? Windmew Lake.
That some of them are really bad.
Tiny Hole, I'm kind of curious about. Oh, there's an island out here I didn't even go on to. Oh my god, really? Potato.
Yeah, potato. I literally spent like the entire time I played that game just laughing my butt off.
I would be, but my throat is still recovering from the cold I had. Warning, don't eat the potatoes raw.
You can eat potatoes raw.
Yeah.
Not good, but you can.
I actually prefer them a little crunchy when I eat them because it keeps a lot of the good stuff.
No, you're supposed to eat the skin. That's where all the nutrients are.
I love potato skin. Wolf-tastic. Perfect. Fascinating. My god, that was hard to say. It's like Smurfs, but they're cats.
Potato. I found a potato.
Nilla, you sniffed in the back of my arm. You almost got smacked. I had my back to her. She sniffed the back of my arm, and I swung on whatever was on me, and she jumped back and looked at me. It was like, that was on you, kid.
Let the show begin.
I'm following a puppy.
Okay, all these bad guys I gotta fight. What's my everything at? We're good. Oh hell.
Isn't that where the little girl was?
Great, so I killed the sea creatures and a friggin' dragon spawns in. The hell's up with the damn dragons? At least I have my full set of armor on now. Let's see. Get these guys to come over here. Look, it's a fake cat head.
Hmm?
No, the farmer was not a cat. Curiosity kills the cat will only appear if Cat Quest gets popular enough. Woof. So that's gonna be Cat Quest 2 then, alright.
Yeah, that's already out.
Yeah. I've got it in my library.
Yeah, I still gotta play that one, actually. That one you can play 2-player, actually, too.
Really?
Yes. I can confirm.
Shit, or something else I may have missed. Trying to knock out all the quests, and I might have already done them all.
Wow, this boat, like, was out of control here. Oh look, one of the missing chests.
My perseverance has paid off.
Alright, I need to find this kid. So I can finish this quest and then get some sleep.
What time is it? Holy crap.
Mm-hmm. You're enjoying Cat Quest.
Yeah, because I lost track of time completely. Oh, I had AI draw me a
well played.
Another
Judgment is upon
curious what it would come up with for VTuber Evu. So I gave it a brief description of what I was looking for, and it drew me a new PNG VTuber thing. Uh-oh. Apparently my thing on my headset is not holding. It just went to mono.
Arrest him for bad parenting.
Let's see.
Problem child. Okay, but Sir Arthur disappeared last night, so I wouldn't be able to finish my research. I didn't know who took him. Who is Sir Arthur? Not child, but stealing a mechanical steam bird. Oh. Isn't one of the problems. Okay. Contact with a knife. Wait, this robot can speak? How does it do that? Shows how much you know. Curve is more sophisticated than Sir Arthur. For a start, he doesn't need to be told what to say. Wow. That's just that Melazine, man.
RHO Ruins. Oh.
This Melazine man calls a kid a brat.
Oh, the power of arcane. Berserk. Oh, dear God. can't really complain about my headphones shorting out like they are because I've literally had these things like 4 years, so.
Mm-hmm.
That's not too bad for a pair of headphones.
No, it's usually about the time. Same thing with computers, I find. Like, if you had a laptop, usually laptops only last like 3 to 4 years.
Yeah.
Whereas a desktop can last way longer.
Oh, I sent you that AI Beeboo PNG avatar it gave me.
Okay, I'll take a look at it once I'm done here. Not knowing enough. You can't arrest somebody for not knowing enough.
Yes, Nilla. She's sitting right behind me yelling at me. I know why, because it's time to go to bed.
Right?
Nilla.
I'm just finishing this mission, but they're too busy having an argument with a kid.
How you doing, sweetie? Hi, Nilla.
There, finally, we finished talking to the kid. Now I can go find this knife he threw into the water.
Interesting.
Hmm?
So that's what that does. There's a spell on here I just found, and it apparently turns me into a giant.
Cool.
I have got to test this. Let's see what it does. Let's turn it on. It does make me bigger. Oh, good lord. How long does it last? Not long. Okay, so it's good for a few quick hits on something. Doesn't really use a lot of magic either. Can I spam it? Let's see. Okay. The more of it I use, it uses more magic, but it stacks the damage. So that's a good thing. The 4th day of Kickmas. Alright, there we go. More shit.
Ooh, a chest.
That is ugly Santa.
It's not the Santa's fault. At least I don't think so.
We have a red and green Santa. They should be punished.
Punished.
Wow. Because the green Santa's good Santa, red Santa's a dick.
Interesting.
Yeah. And apparently that was a Mew Murray.
Oh.
Okay, Santa Paws and Santa Claus. I guess I gotta fight you now. Alright.
Oh, wait, whose birthday was that? Lisa. I've read all this stuff. I read Kale's, Goro, Lisa. Oh yes, it was Lisa's birthday. I was wondering why there was so much fan art out that time. I guess I could level up Ka-Ching. Ah, she's at 44 now. Okay. I have 2 wishes, so let's see. Where's Alhaitham's banner? Nothing. I'm very unlucky in this game. Yeah. Another one? Nope. Just garbage. It's always garbage for me. Alright, well, it is time for me to go to bed. I'm gonna end my stream. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll continue with Genshin. Have a good night. Oh.